Okay.
I can.
Oh. Oops. No! No! Oh my god! Okay. I am taking the win, even if I have to redo it. I hope they're not here for this place. That was not me. Whoops. Boom Boom is down. What the hell? Whoops. Sorry, Boom Boom. Oh god. Boom Boom. Okay. Oh. Okay, I may have changed my mind. I actually kind of like this. This has some real potential.
Right. Sorry. So how did they catch you?
Got hungry. Bought some noodles.
I don't even know where to start.
Grunt, you apologized to the nice man for setting his car on fire.
Fine. I'm sorry for setting your car on fire.
Do kind of have in mind all that happenings before.
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it?
Oh my god, it's GLaDOS.
On a scale of 1 to 6, I'd say I'm sitting at a strong 6.
I guess we both know what's going to happen next.
Delamain misses you. Here to shut you down.
Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper.
Oh my god, it is GLaDOS.
Really appreciate it if you didn't make this difficult.
I have a surprise waiting for you after this next test. Telling you would spoil the surprise, so I'll just give you a hint.
What the fuck?
I'm going to kill you, and all the cake is gone.
Oh my god.
This way. Nice move.
Up. There you go. Whoa. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know where we're going with this. I'm a little nervous. Wow.
Because of his sunburn, the map on Palado's back is peeling off.
Oh. Thank you, Tagaron. Ugh.
I really wish I didn't have to do that.
I wish I could remember how to... Oh, that'll work. I was trying to remember how to Spartan kick. Hey, Gucci's. Fight or flight. Sometimes the best strategy is to run away. I got news for you, game. I'm on a motorcycle. But whoa! I was on a motorcycle. Never mind.
None shall pass. Ah, a red herring. Pass.
Oh. Shh. What the hell, game? I think I got him. Oh my god. I did.
Why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
You're shitting me. The Turian military has one about me?
Oh, absolutely. I heard it myself from a private back on Palaven.
All right, why does the Alliance hire pilots with brittle bone disease?
So their Marines can beat someone in hand-to-hand drills.
Damn, you need to tell James that one.
Oh
Hey,
my
what's the
god.
hardest part about treating a Turian who took a rocket to one side of his face?
Figuring out which side took the rocket.
Oh my god, I've never seen that before. That's amazing. Whoop. Whoops. Oh. Oh, that was so close. Holy crap, how am I not...
Aloy?
Errand!
I love how expressive they are in this one. The facial animation is so amazing. Ah! Gotcha. Sucker.
I can stop this!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Oh.
Oh my god, Uthgard, what the heck? What on earth is wrong with her?
kind of hilarious. Nice. They call them silent machete kills, but they definitely don't seem all that silent to me. Oh. Oh, that's just evil.
Oh no, what's going on?
Was super fun. Oh crap. Okay. Hang on a second here. Okay. Oh.
Ooh, good job, Lopover.
Yes. Careful, Uthgerd. I know you have a predilection for setting off traps. Careful. Nope. Well, at least you didn't actually get hit by the arrows.
This is the end.
Oh!
Suspect reported in your area, potentially armed and hostile.
Wow!
Received. Mobilizing now. Out.
Over here right now.
That was brutal. Holy crap.
Actually working tonight, but I'll leave a lurk. Probably be back later. No worries, Scott. Thank you so much again. It's really, really kind of you to recommend us like that. I appreciate it. Oh. Oh. That was... Ooh. Thanks, Autodrive. Crap, it's actually literally not going anywhere. Oh, okay, we're good.
Well, I'm not cold anymore. I stand corrected.
That was real cool.
Don't worry about it.
Dozens would have been harmed or killed if not for the intervention of Spider-Man, New York's second hero to go by that name.
It's my home, too.
Witnesses say gunmen carried out this attack on orders from Wilson Fisk.
I doubt that. Bye, Haley. Hope to see you again.
Best outfit in the game.
Oh my god!
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the
Library of
potential
Lore.
for a few more
A new
sequels,
viewer
I
has
wouldn't even
just
consider
followed
it.
the channel. Eld, please prepare a
Skull.
comfy seat for our guest.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that.
That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel,
Wow! Oh my god! What is this, gang up on Gordonite?
I hope you're not planning on picking my pocket.
That was weird. I just realized I have not even started using bombs yet, and it's already almost gone.
I don't put much stock in
Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. How are you all doing this evening? Hope you're all good. We're going to be taking a trip back into the past. It's been quite a while since I streamed any Kerbal Space Program. You will know there are a few clips in the clip show that I played it a while back. I don't even remember what years. I want to say probably 2017, 2018 maybe. So it's been a while, like 3 or 4, maybe even 5 years at the outside. So, yep, it's been a bit. It's been a bit, but the game has updated a lot. I have a new expansion that I didn't even know until today had come out. So we're going to dive into it. I've just been in a little bit of a building frame of mind, and we're going to talk about that in a little bit as well, in light of the whole Lego Boba Fett Starship set that I got a couple of weeks back for my birthday. So, yeah, lots of good stuff coming up. Let's see how we go here. Okay. My captions died again. I thought I had that fixed. I may have to give up web captioner, unfortunately. It's just not reliable anymore. I don't know what the problem is. I spent some time. I thought I had fixed it today. We'll see if it continues to work for the remainder of this stream, but I don't know. I might have to look and see what's going on with it and see about replacing it with the OBS captions
If
instead.
I may have your attention for a moment. A multi-year subscriber has just resubbed again.
What the hell?
Allow me to welcome you back.
That's more than 2 years. Ultra, what the heck is going on? Thank you so much for 28 months. How are you doing? It's so good to see you, Ultra. How's everybody doing? It's good to see you, Patriotic Bob. It's Mr. Soggy Ramen, Ultrasaurus. How's everybody doing? If you have any interest in rockets, planes, physics, explosions, and other chaos, KSP is the game for you. I've played before, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I will have to relearn how to play because, like I said, it's been at least 3 years, probably more like 4 or 5 years since I have played this. So I don't remember what I'm doing at all, but that's okay. I'm not in it to start a colony on the moon. We will be lucky if we accidentally crash a rocket into the moon again today. Mostly I want to build rocket-powered golf carts and crash those. I'm doing very good, Ultra. How are you doing? Oh, before we do that, actually, go back. I forgot I had turned off the audio. There we are. Now I'll just resume my saved game because I literally haven't done anything. I've just been using the build chops to work on cars, essentially. I may lag out again, so I'm gonna lurk. No problem, Bob. Enjoy your lurk. Golf cart, spaceships, what could go wrong? Exactly, Patriotic, exactly. I love building rocket-powered golf carts. They tend to be a little bit on the fragile side, but that's okay. I have managed to get some of them to run for surprising amounts of time.
The trick is, I have a lot more parts than I'm used to now, and I don't even remember what the... Oh, hang on. There we go. Camera's out of whack. I don't even remember what the original parts really did at this point, because it's been so long. So we're going to have to learn a lot. And the best way to learn stuff is to blow things up, I find. So we're going to do some of that. Just waiting for Dunk to get home so we can make some dinner. That sounds good, Ultra. If Elon Musk can do it, so can you. Oh, geez. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. So we're going to go to the space plane hangar. This is where I've been hanging out. And let me... Oh my god, there are so many options. Probododine. Great. Stay Putnik. Fantastic. The ultimate solution in crew safety. A lightweight sphere equipped with remote receivers and relay control input from the ground to the craft. It carries no crew at all, thus keeping them perfectly safe from all harm. This device does require electricity to operate, however, and will cease to function if the power runs out. The built-in battery should keep it going for about 10 minutes. No, I'm doing sandbox mode because I have no idea what I'm doing. And also I want all the parts. So let's do some structure stuff. Oh my god, there's so much of this too. The Not Rockomax micronode. Dinkelstein Kerman's Construction Emporium vehemently denies any and all accusations of industrial espionage arising from similarities between this product and a product which will not be named from Rockomax brand. Sounds trustworthy to me. I think we should build our ship out of this. This is probably way too heavy to use as the basis for a car chassis, but what's the worst that can happen, right? Okay. This is just going to be a little test thing so that I can figure out how stuff works. So we're going to go here to ground. Okay, we may have to get rid of all that stuff. Apparently it doesn't want to connect here. Alright, so back to the drawing board. I will use a modular girder then instead. Oh, I forgot how janky the controls can be. I want to pan upwards. That'll do, I guess. Okay, electrical. You know what? No. Let's do something larger. Perfect. What could go wrong? Candlejack, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a few years since I played this one. Couple of batteries on the side. beautiful. So we have an unmanned rover. No, probably not that. See, I don't remember a lot of the little niceties, like how to actually transform these things so that they face in different directions. So like I said, lots and lots of learning. Okay. That's good. We're gonna ship this. Well, for example, so that the antenna is maybe pointing upwards instead of having the dish aligned and flat to the ground. Or, you know, maybe having this control module that I stuck on front of the car on the ground, keeping the wheels from actually moving this thing, since that seems to render the entire thing inoperable. Okay, so we're going to call 1.0 a bit of a failure. Let's see. Parts with crew capacity. Mark 1 cockpit. Available crew. Wait a minute. Why is there a 3A, a stock 3A there? That's no fun. No, I won't worry about that. A failure on the ground is still a success on paper. Golf with your Kerbal friends? We have not managed to get any golf going so far. Unfortunately. That might be better. Oh, maybe center that a little bit better. Yeah, it only really wants to snap there, unfortunately. Oh wait, did I just switch to the other hangar? That's funny. No, it doesn't want to snap there. Okay, so this is literally for planes, and therefore your orientation and symmetry options are limited. Alright, let's see if we've got other options then. Mark II drone core, that seems a little excessively large for my purposes. That also will not do. No. No. It didn't go at all, Patriotic Gamer. It was kinda stuck to the ground. How are you doing, You Bring Light In? It's good to see you again. Hope all is well. I've tried the external command seat, but last time I tried it, it didn't really help. I don't think that counts as a control device, weirdly enough. I probably have to assign something silly like crew to it or something. Yeah, it's not responding at all. Oddly enough. Okay. Spaceplane. Now, can I assign crew? Maybe it'll work better if Jed is on board. Hey, what do you know? Have we tried Beam Me Up, Scotty? Transporters are still a little finicky. We're not really up to that stage of technology yet. I have high hopes for Kerbal 2. We still seem to be kind of embedded in the roadway. It's a little bit of a problem. See, it seems to work, it just seems to not want to actually go anywhere. Maybe I'll try some different wheels. Once we have a prototype that works on battery power, we can then start strapping rockets onto it. Okay, so we're going to take these and ditch them. Designed for the first lunar landings and with the ability to be stowed during launch, the Rover Max M1F is ideal for smaller rovers where space is a premium. See, I'd love if I could just put them right down here, but actually have them parallel to one another. Also, they look sideways. How do I rotate this? That's okay, Mr. Soggy Ramen. We're not trying to make stuff that's actually good. Well, it's doing something. Not what I'm hoping for. I want to rotate on a different axis. But thank you. That does help. Oh, hang on. Like that did it. That's better. They're installed at different heights, but that's okay. We're gonna try that. Oh, do we have to assign Jet again. Wait. where the... Did we leave Jet on the runway? That's amazing. Bill, you're up. All right, let's see. That's encouraging. It's able to move. It does not exactly turn on a dime. But we have successfully made a car that moves. It's not exactly rocket powered, though. This is a bit of a problem. It's not likely to explode very satisfactorily. So I don't think we have any choice. Oh! Never mind. Never mind. Now I want to download and boot this up. Nice. We'll revert to Spaceplane Hangar. That's probably a better idea. Alright, so we have successfully exploded. That's a good thing. Now we get to play around with redesigns. Gonna ditch that. We're also going to relocate this temporarily. Oh. We want our symmetry. We're gonna put that there for safekeeping. That'll help with stability. Definitely won't cause any problems whatsoever. Race you to the moon. That's not really centered very well. That'll probably work better. Now this is intriguing. I don't remember this existing at all last time I played. What is with all this robotic stuff? We've got hinges, alligator hinges, we've got rotors, we've got Cal 1000 controllers. Hopefully they don't sing Daisy Daisy. I like that it even has a little red glowy eye light. We have turboshaft engines. We have rotation servos. There's lots of fun stuff here. Can you make mechs that walk around the map? Because that would be amazing. I'm not going to try that right now, but maybe in the future. Maybe in Kerbal 2. Let's see. Oh, that's cargo-based stuff. We will probably need some of that, but not right away. Engines. Fuel tanks. That's a little large. That's very large. That's better. Okay. I don't know, Patriotic. Computers are used for autopilot if I remember correctly. Probably. That would make sense. Okay, I just want to see if this works at all. Bill, you had some good success with this. We're going to give this a shot. I don't think the rocket is actually going to work yet because I didn't set it up to respond to any kind of control, but we'll see. If it does not work, at least it looks cool. That's true. It sounds cool. It sounded cool. I think it may have burned through all of its fuel a little too quickly. I might have to get rid of the scaffolding and replace it with a fuel tank if I want that to burn for more than half a second. Oh, it's definitely a lot heavier in the back. It might be difficult to make it explode by excessive turning force at this rate because it's actually tricky to turn it at all. You can turn it slowly, but it won't do the fast turns that made it blow up earlier. Okay, you can kind of skid it out, but yeah, this is like an anchor back here. Okay. Time for a little re-engineering then. That means we need a much larger fuel tank. That's too large. Still too big. The motor, its own little mono wheel. That could work. That might do it. It's still a little on the big side, but I might be able to make that work. Excellent. Oh. They don't quite meet up. That's a bit of an issue. What I would not give to have these parts a little more disorganized? How do you mean, Kettlejack? my god. Did I say that engine or the fuel tank was a better size? Because I'm not sure I believe that anymore. Oh, you meant it with sarcasm. Okay. Oh, geez. Where are all the smaller ones? Donut external tank. Dumpling external tank? That's funny. Even that's kind of huge. That might be about the best I'm gonna do. Yeah, I picked up the DLC today as well. I didn't even know it existed until I saw it today. Why will you not snap? Snap, damn it, snap. Oh, I think they're designed for vertical use in rockets. Go figure. Okay. Engines. Oh my god, look at this. By emitting ionized xenon gas through a small thruster port, Dawn can produce incredibly efficient propulsion, but with a downside of very low thrust and high energy usage. According to ISP Electronics sales reps, the rumors of this engine being powered by dark magic are largely exaggerated. Excellent. A small turbojet, not very efficient, anemic thrust, but hey, it's cheap, and it's so cute. Look at the little thing. There, we'll do that. So this is now the body of our car. And yes, it is actually a car. What could possibly go wrong? It's flawless. It looks like a warhead. You're not wrong. What's the worst that could happen? I tell you, it's going to be fine. There was nothing for miles. Yep, that's the way it's supposed to be. These things are so hard to arrange. Oh, hang on. I forgot I turned that off. Bill's gonna be in for the ride of his life. Okay. NASA on Twitch when they work on the space station, probably the coolest thing. I've never watched them work on the space station, but I have watched them do launches and stuff. It is really cool. Don't worry, we're professional. Yes. Very professional. Oh, right. So, who wants to volunteer? Jeb? I think Jeb said yes, he would like to. See? Flawless. Well, okay, it steers. I'm going to assume that it's using battery power on some level. Little disappointed. I wonder if I mismatched the type of fuel in the engine. I didn't actually look at that. Probably helps. But the engine did fire for a fraction of a second, so presumably I accomplished something. You know, it actually controls a whole lot better than the other one did. It actually steers quite easily. I'm a little surprised. Now, if I actually got that engine to fire off, I'm not sure that would hold true. Okay, so we've got a few technical problems to work out. Like, for starters, it's relying entirely on battery. It has no solar. And second, we're still not getting this engine to work with this fuel. So what have we got here? What is this? Engines, that was... what was that one? I think that was the Weasley turbofan engine. Propellants, intake air, and liquid fuel. Drains evenly, respecting crossfeed per priority. Engine stops under 10%. Okay, so now what about this? Maybe I should just base it around a solid fuel booster. This is the fuel tank that we used. Oh, yes. It does have a small amount of liquid fuel, but it's got solid fuel too. Wait a minute. No, wait. This is fuel tank. I don't... Is this the right part? Looks like the right part. Engine cannot be shut down. That's a bit of a drawback that I had not considered. I didn't also realize that it was actually an engine. Oh, okay, so wait a minute. It can hold liquid fuel oxidizer. Does it hold all of those things simultaneously, or does it just go based on what's attached to it? Alright. We're gonna have to move on to number 3 then, I think. Let's base it on a solid fuel booster. Oh, except all of these, the engine can't be shut down. That's a little bit concerning. This is not really a spoilery kind of game. I'm totally fine with, you know, answering questions on this one. The answer is almost inevitably going to be it explodes, which is kind of what I want anyway, so that's fine. Solid fuel is basically a firecracker. Once it's lit, it just goes. It will typically hold everything that it says. I believe you can right-click the part for more information. Yeah, I was doing that. It's just not very... It's not very forthcoming. Okay. This is going to be our car. Yes, our car. This is not a rocket. It's not a plane. It's a car. Just go with it. We're going to go upscale on this. We're going to do the Mark II command pod. Except that it doesn't fit very well. No, neither does that. What did I have? Nope. Mark 1 through 3 command pod. There, we'll do that one. What the heck? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, that's no good. Keep forgetting about that. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Things are going to explode no matter what, Candlejack. I wouldn't worry too much about that. The challenge is getting them to not explode. Accidentally achieving non-explosiveness, that would really be achievement worthy. Close enough. That'll work. Do we have everything? We got power, we got battery, we got wheels. We got a control module. We have a lot of fuel. I have a good feeling about this one. A fin. I need a bigger fin. Delta Deluxe Winglet. There we go. It's perfect. It's the ideal design for a car. Jed, you can do the honors. Delay? What's the point in delaying? Get the explosion over with as soon as possible. Why draw it out? Do have a little bit of an issue. Oh boy. Okay. Issue resolved. Oh boy. Boy. Okay. Now I remember something vaguely about the engine not being capable of shutting down. You're one steering wheel from street legal, yes. There's a minor issue of stop signs, but that's, you know, that's not my domain. Flight achievements. Highest altitude achieved. 73 meters. Wow. Most G-force endured, 2.2 Gs. It's not illegal if they can't catch you. I remember now why we were not using these particular wheels. Perfect. Definitely patriotic. That's exactly what they'll do. There. Much better. Little problem still. We may be a little too heavy for these wheels to actually move it. SAS, right. Because that's definitely a thing that I built into this rocket. I mean, car. Definitely a car. Might be one or two little kinks in the design that we're not accounting for. Okay. We might have a little bit of a problem with the massive engine that can't be turned off. Structural. Something caught my eye when I was looking at the game earlier today. Where did it go? It was not that. Originally Using a defective Clampotron docking port, engineers soon discovered it had great potential as a structural element. A radial attachment point. Hey, that sounds good. A structural mounting plate for rocket engines. We're going to need to keep this one in mind. Have a good night, Bob. A sturdy metal plate perfect for constructing all sorts of things. Also available in bling. A standard fuselage carries no fuel. It is there merely as a structural element. As such, it's lighter and more solid due to reinforcements. AMZ, thank you so much for the sub. How are you doing? Why is the alert not popping? We had a resub alert earlier. That's really weird. Might just take a moment. I'm sorry about that, AMZ. It's really good to see you. Hopefully the bot will catch up and do the thing. But I really, really appreciate 27 hecking months of support. That's amazing. Trying to find where it was. There was like a structural element somewhere that was specifically intended as the base chassis for a rover, which may be what we're looking for here. Oh, actually, I think this was it. RoveMate. A sturdy housing for a robust probe and battery system. No assembly required, though intended as the body for surface rovers. We've been told by our most daydreaming of engineers that the possibilities are endless. While it has a stability assistance system, the RoveMate lacks reaction wheels, so bring some along if you want to hold that attitude. Just enjoying a Friday night? Yeah, it's a pretty good Friday night for me so far. What's everybody got planned for the weekend? I hope you've all got good stuff in store. Let's try this as our basis. In fact, I might add a couple more. It doesn't really want to add them together. Alright, never mind that then. That's fine. Doesn't really want to snap that either. Oh, I know. That's why I was using it that way, Mr. Soggy Roman. That'll do.
If I may have your attention for a moment, a multi-year subscriber has just resubbed again. Allow me to welcome you back.
There you go, AMZ. It was just a bit slow on the uptake. Thank you so much for the resub. I really, really appreciate all the support. That's an incredible amount of time. Thank you. Okay. That's a very small piece. Might not be the worst thing in the world. Let's maybe stick that on. Use this instead. Actually, that might work better. I'm here for the story times and dad jokes and games too. Excellent. You are in the right place. What else do we want? Okay, I don't think we can really get away with strapping these on top of the car. That looks like it might cause some problems. Oh, Twitch liquid fuel engine? How have we not already used this? Come on. To update this to car 3.0. Actually, it's probably 4.0 by now. Now, we've got a liquid fuel engine, or 4. That means we probably need some kind of liquid fuel tank. That's maybe not quite so ridiculously massive in size. No, that's not so ridiculously massive in size. Oh my god. Don't you have any small liquid fuel tanks? I said small. Internal fuel ducts. Drain valve. Perfect. Ship it. Oh my god. That one's almost halfway reasonable. Not actually halfway reasonable, but almost. Hey, this one... Why does it not want to snap all of a sudden? I'm not sure how this ducting works. We might have to just leave it be as is. Okay, now... Obviously the pilot is going to want to be exposed on the outside of the vehicle. No seat belts. No nothing. So we're going to do that. See, I think the problem is basically we got too fancy with everything. So we're just going to stick to the basics. R11 baguette tank? Yes. Now what else do we need? We need solar power. So we're gonna go for our trusty photovoltaic cells. Sure, they might melt when the engines turn on, but that's a price we're willing to pay. Oh, I don't need to get that fancy with anything. This thing's gonna have a lifespan of approximately 10 seconds. No need to get all detailed. Okay, I think car 4.0 is ready for testing. Okay. So far so good. Steering and thrust seem to work. It's a little slower than I would have expected, but I probably should have expected slowness, since it is hauling around 6 fuel tanks and 4 jet engines. Pointlessly, as it turns out. Also, the engines appear to have steering capabilities themselves, and they look like they might be working against one another. So that's fun. You need to run fuel pipes from the tanks to the engines? Ludicrous. How can they possibly expect me to do such a thing? Rip Jed. You okay there, Jed? How's it going, man? Now, what is this nonsense about fuel lines? How does that even work? So how did these even attach? Oh, never mind. Do I need this one? Or do they share inventory? Alright, let's see how this goes. Also, it looks like I'm late for a break. I should do that after this test of car 4.1. That was disappointing. We don't actually have any columns, though. Now, you said something about adjusting the amount of fuel. Does that mean that these are potentially just empty tanks that I didn't bother actually putting fuel into? Because that would be perfect. It's monopropellant. And it looks like it's full. It also looks like it's an RCS fuel tank. That might make a difference. Oxidizer deprived. Great. Oh, no crash this time. That's disappointing. Whoops. So we have the wrong fuel tanks. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Especially because most of the fuel tanks that I found were too big. I need little bitty fuel tanks. Large holding tank. That sounds good. Kerbodyne fuel tank. Oh my god. No. That might actually be okay. What's this one? That's liquid fuel. I don't know how to do quick conversions to anything. Look at the baguette tanks. They are small, but I don't remember what fuel types they have. They don't seem to be here. Why can't I just stick oxidizer in another one of these? That would be easy. Probably too easy. Yeah, the batteries do use, or the wheels do use batteries. I just want to provide extra thrust to the wheels through the use of rockets. Is that so wrong? Oh, monopropellant tank. I guess that's not really what we want, though. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can use that one. Nope. Although most of the Probobodyne staff couldn't pronounce Xenon, when told how to say it correctly, they all agreed it sounded super cool, and everything possible should be done so it could be used as a fuel no matter the cost. Okay. Xenon gas. I don't suppose this would run on xenon gas, huh? Nope. Oh, these are the baguette tanks you're talking about. Well, that didn't work so good. There. That also didn't work so good. Although that seems to have worked okay. Maybe from here we can go there. There, that's better. Okay. Main systems are working fine. It's a little heavy. It's not going very quickly under its electrical power. Hey! Hey, we have rocket-powered thrust, and we're not instantly dying. It's going to take a few seconds for that to happen. Oh, Yep, okay, yep. I couldn't actually shut off the engines, but hey, that was pretty progressive. That actually looked like it was genuinely working. That's pretty cool.
Attention, please. We have just been gifted bits. Bits are always appreciated and never required. Joe Dury, please add this to the records.
Thank you, Candlejack. That was a lot of fun. I like this design, actually. It's pretty cool. Now, if I took this off and gave it bigger wings, I wonder how terrible that would be. But before we go and pull something crazy like that, I apparently need to quit back to the main menu to access the options, which is a little annoying, but there you go. We need settings. We need to get rid of audio, and I need to take a break. So if you folks will bear with me, I'm going to get up and move around for a few minutes. I suggest you do the same. If you need to get up, get some food or a drink or a snack, whatever you need to do. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or thereabouts, and we'll continue causing things to explode after that.
Where is Errand? Wouldn't mind speaking to someone a little more action, a little less scroll.
Wadis. Studious Wadis. Studious Wadis sent Aaron and another vanguard out at daybreak to clear the way.
And so at daybreak.
Hey! Shh.
Oh. Riptech.
And maybe, oh my god. You okay, sir? Whoa. Oh. What the hell?
You had a free pass right into their base. What on earth is... You carry on carrying on. What the hell? Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Watch the disc. No, watch the. No, watch. No. I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Okay. Clearly there were some areas they had... Clearly there were some areas they have not invested a lot of work. Seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. You got 5 great balls from Blue.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Patriotic. Let's go back to the space plane hangar. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of these. Yeah, okay, got rid of both. Good. Now... okay, that might be a little excessively large. That too. We'll just ignore the fact that it cuts into the fuel tanks and also kind of interferes with the wheels. Now, I'm sure turning off the engines, that's probably just a problem with my control setup, or, you know, complete and total lack thereof. So I won't worry too much about that. We'll see if this gives it a little bit more stability as it's driving. Or if it, you know, possibly causes us to completely just take off and become airborne, which would not really be ideal, but we'll see. Okay, so far so good. It's even heavier than before, not unexpected. Okay. Oh boy. Oop. Yeah, okay. Yeah, landing's still a little bit rough. Might still be just a little bit too fast. You okay there, Jed? No, you worry, buddy. That just means we try not to steer too much. Also, I guess I probably need to practice a little bit, see if I can figure out how to shut those engines off so that we can brake and actually stop successfully. Oh, yes, Patriotic Gamer, you are correct. It's probably not a bad time to bring that up. One of the gifts that I got, one of the stream gifts that I got this year as a birthday gift, was a Lego set. Lego Star Wars Boba Fett's Starship. I also have several jigsaw puzzles. And I'm going to build those on stream. Nope, oh crap, I didn't turn that. What's going on? No, oh. Hey, whoa, hang on. What blew up? Something exploded. I can't turn the engines on anymore. That might be just as well. Jeb may actually survive this trip. But I can't seem to stop either. Okay, I am. It's just taking a while to stop, that's all. Oddly enough, these wheels don't really seem to be, powerful enough to overcome the force of those jet engines very effectively. You just got done watching the Book of Boba Fett. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, hey, look at that. We turned the engine on. We got up to a pretty good speed. We went completely out of control. Something exploded, and we survived to tell about it. And the car is still somehow controllable. I think this is a pretty successful design, all things considered. I mean, you know, allowing for the whole something exploded bit. And the whole I can't actually turn the engines on bit. Okay. Let's take it back to the hangar. Those doors are tiny. What the hell? Look at how big Jet is in comparison to those doors. Now, granted, he's in a pretty big spacesuit, but even so. But yeah, no, I'm waiting on a couple of deliveries now. I need a little bit more equipment so that I can set up an overhead camera view of the stuff that I'm working on, so that you can see me and the project at the same time. And once I've got that, I think I can use this space in front of me to do Lego builds, though I don't think I'm quite set up yet to use the space back there where I used to stream from as a jigsaw puzzle setup, because that's gonna take more time to get everything cleaned up and get the equipment I need for all that. You're flying around the planet in your plane? Very cool. I don't think I'm quite ready for takeoff just yet. But I'm pretty impressed at how well this is working, all things considered. So yeah, I think what the plan is going to be is every once in a while, this will not be an every stream sort of deal, but every once in a while, what I'll do is I'll start off stream with maybe an hour or two of building stuff. So we might work on a puzzle, or we might work on a Lego build. I only have the one Lego build, so there's a very real possibility that I'll just be done that, and then I'll put it on display, and then we might have to wait a while until I get another set. But I think that'd be a really fun addition to the stream, especially since it is a Lego Star Wars build, and Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga is coming out, and I already have it pre-ordered, and so we're going to be playing that in less than 2 weeks. I think that'll be a good lead into it. So I just have to wait for the mounting stuff to get here so that I can install the camera where I need it to be and have everything set up that way. And then I think we'll be good to go with Lego. Off stream off the computer as well as on. It will really set the mood for the saga. It will. And one of the next things I would love to do, I only discovered earlier today that people actually create light sets for Lego builds. So you can put LED lighting in the ships that you build, which is wild and an amazing idea, and I'm so happy somebody thought of doing that. Eventually, what I would love to do is build one of the really huge Millennium Falcon sets, but those are ridiculously expensive, so that's a long-term goal. That's not something we're going to do this year or anything. But they do have smaller Millennium Falcon builds that you can get really impressive lighting sets for that are much cheaper and much more easy to afford. I might consider doing that at some point soon. Well, I say soon. I mean soonish. You know, maybe midterm goal, not so much a 5 years down the line sort of thing. But I would really love to build a Falcon build. I think that would be really cool. What are we gonna do with our car? What do we need? We need to try and figure out. Can you still access the logs from your last launch? Oh, I didn't want to just launch it. I wanted to see if I could access the log of the last flight so that I could go over it and find out what actually exploded in the hopes of maybe fixing it. But okay, we'll do this. Oh crap. I think this time around, pretty much almost everything exploded. Right. Steerable, no brakes. Oh, those are landing struts. That's not going to work. Fixed and unpowered. Retractable. Retractable. 2 variants available. These are motorized. Designed for the first lunar landings and with the ability to be stowed during launch, the RoveMax M1F is ideal for smaller rovers where space is a premium. This is a cargo part that can be placed inside inventories. Rover wheel, retractable, 250 stress tolerance, brake torque, 0.5 kNm, motor max speed, 25 meters per second, requires electric charge, 1 per second, steering range, suspension. One thing I hope Kerbal 2 does is increase the number of options you have with regards to wheels and whatnots. Can be manipulated in EVA construction. Okay, I'm noticing that these wheels don't really have a whole lot of stress tolerance. Might try switching them out for this, because this has ridiculous stress tolerance. We'll see if that works anyway. Oh. I'm not so sure about this suddenly. That's a little bit bigger than I expected it to be. That's for an awfully big rotor, or a rover. The RoveMax Model 3 was developed in total secrecy by Kerbal Motion's R&D team over the course of a year and a half. When it was finally revealed to the company's chairman, he stared in shock, screamed, "Why?" and subsequently dropped dead on the spot. Seems like a reasonable reaction to me, honestly. Okay. These are also massive, but they're a much more reasonable kind of massive. What's the worst that could happen? Those huge Falcon sets are very time consuming. I don't have the patience to do it myself personally. I don't mind that it would take a long, long time. Or at least I don't think I do. I'm actually a little concerned about this plan of maybe doing it for an hour or two at the start of streams. It was pointed out to me that it could very well take a fair bit of self-control to just stop building. Okay, we do seem to have a bit of a problem. Oop. Oh god. I don't know what just exploded. Oh, never mind. I do know what just exploded. The batteries just exploded. They are in the wings. That doesn't seem to matter, Doc. How are you doing? It's good to see you. The batteries exploding seems to be a much larger issue. We can relocate the batteries, though. They don't have to be where they are. Yeah, those batteries, they hang down too low. We can fix that, though. That's fine. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you very much. How's everybody's weekend looking? I hope you've all got good plans for it. I could just try getting rid of those. Maybe that'll make a difference. This is supposed to be a car. It's not actually an airplane. Or a jet. It's kind of a jet. Whoops. Yeah, suddenly what you just said makes a lot of sense, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I think that's what happens when you turn the thrust on the engines up way too high. Just relaxing, I guess. Probably get on with some painting. Nice. You bring light in. Nice. Painting sounds very fun. Do you just paint on your own, or do you do what a lot of people on Twitch these days do and paint along with, oh, what's his name? Bob Ross. Or someone else. There are a lot of people who do that stuff. Let's try that again, only with slightly less thrust. Actually, maybe that's what I'll do, is I'll just control the thrust and I'll only do very little thrust. What I also need to do, I now know how to increase the thrust on the engines. It might not be such a terrible idea to learn how to decrease it. to assume that that's also possible. You know, I think it actually behaved better when I had some sort of wing structure. It was a lot more stable. This doesn't feel so good. It's also really difficult to steer, I'm finding. That was impressive, though. Oh, did I... No, I... What explode... Oh. 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 Okay. Heading to bed? No problem, Patriotic. Have a great night. Thank you so much for stopping in. Been going to art classes these last few weeks, getting a bit of instruction in watercolor, acrylics, and oils. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Oh, it's controlled. Thank you very much, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Would you look at that? Okay. They do look a little bit wonky. The whole car rides a little bit low to the ground. I think that's causing a lot of the issues that I'm experiencing. What I might need to... Nope. Don't do that. No, no, no. No. What I might need to do is go back into structural. Where's that octagonal strut thingy? It's a technical term. Actually, here. Let the whole thing ride a little higher. And I think I also need to give it those wings back, or some sort of wing anyway. Winglets will probably do just fine. Maybe not quite like that one. Do it. That's huge. I had that originally, and it seemed to work okay. I love Bob Ross's shows, but haven't painted along with them, no. I don't think he ever painted jellyfish. or pangolins, which I'm tempted to do another one of. I'm playing around with the same mechanics, relearning the mechanics. Cool thing is they show the delta V of each stage of the vehicle. That's really cool. X key also cuts all thrust straight to 0. Thrust can be reapplied. That's really cool. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's try this. Well, that looks a little more comfortably raised off the ground, at least. What?
Red alert. Raid incoming. Alera, El, Joduri, and all librarians, please get all viewers and patrons into welcome shelters immediately. Library cards are available for distribution.
Team Liddy, welcome on in. How are you doing this evening? Thank you so much for bringing your folks in with the raid. What were you up to? Welcome on in. Hey, Crispy13, what's going on? We're here to cheer Jeb on. Oh my God. Jeb is having a rough time of it so far tonight, although we're having surprisingly more success than I would have anticipated. But yeah, if you're new here to the channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of... Believe it or not, tonight's not the best example, but I play a lot of narrative-heavy games with really good character development, a lot of story-driven stuff, so a lot of RPGs and adventure games and things like that, including some retro stuff. I'm starting to get into some of the retro games that really popularize those genres. I also do a lot of sandboxy stuff and a lot of strategy stuff. This I would consider to be a very sandbox-heavy game, of course. We're doing some Kerbal Space Program, trying to build some rocket-powered golf carts, which I've got maybe my most successful example ever. Right now, I'm actually shocked at how reasonably well it's working, but I'll show you that in just a moment. If any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button, and I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly as well. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Whoa! Hey, I have not looted that, sir. Could be coming, actually. Ah, oh my... There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. So it's so nice to have you here. What were you up to? Let me get you a shout out, Team Liddy. Yeah, Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. I haven't finished that one either. That's another game I need to get back to one of these days. It's been a while. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I was watching another streamer play that earlier today. I have never played a Kirby game before. I have to admit, it actually looked kind of tempting. It looked really, really good and really, really fun. How are you finding it? What do you think of it so far? Okay. Now, I need to show you guys. We're just about to start a test run of our brand new iteration of this vehicle, which looks like it's kind of struggling out the gate here. It doesn't seem to want to really operate on battery power. But I've lifted the bulk of the carriage off the ground, at least, so hopefully we won't have so many issues with engines and fuel tanks exploding as we run. It's so cute. It's very beginner friendly for sure. Very nice. You adore it so far. It looks really, really good. I really like the look of it. I don't do a lot of stuff on the Switch, but I have to admit that one's kind of tempting me. I need to head off. Oh yeah, Navarre. Yes, Navarre is the one I was watching earlier. You bring light in. In fact, I think now I remember seeing you in her chat. It does look like a really good game. The only Kirby I played before this was on the original Game Boy, so that was a little while ago. Yeah, it was. Okay, let's see. We need to up the thrust a little bit. We're going to go just about there. There we go. Steering, still a little bit of an issue. Let's cut the thrust a little. Yeah, this really doesn't steer all that effectively. Oh, nope. Let's get a little more thrust going. Let's see what speed we can get to. No explosions. Up. Wow. Wow, I was literally just saying no explosions so far. I should have known better. I sat for 4 hours, so I'm going to move around a little bit. Yeah, Team Liddy, I like to take a break every hour or so. In fact, I'm just about due for one right now. I'll wait another minute or two. Thank you, Tagarung. The classic jinx. I know, Crispy, I know. I knew I had cursed myself the instant it exploded. I should have known better. Oh well. I am honestly really impressed, though. Let's actually revert. Instead of going back to the drawing board, I want to see how good we can make this work. Maybe I had just gotten the thrust up a little too high. So we're gonna, let's see, bump the thrust up maybe to there. And we'll see how well we can do. Oh, yeah, see those random tips up and down, they do concern me a little. It bothers me a lot that the wheels sit inside the ground a little bit. Oh, it didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. No, it's not backseating. I don't really consider this to be a game that you can really backseat a lot in. It's not like a story game where, you know, you're potentially ruining plot points for me, or a game that's really dependent on mechanics. This is physics. I consider it to be kind of fair game. We'll go back to the drawing board on this one. If you right-click the wheels, you can raise the traction control to make them easier to grip. Oh, look at this. Steering enabled. Hang on. Well, maybe that's another thing we can do is disable steering on the back wheels. Oh, hang on. They had different settings? Oh my god, no wonder it was so confusing. Steering. Okay, good. Motor enabled. Motor enabled. Motor enabled. Okay. Friction control, auto, traction control, brakes.
Excuse me a moment. I need to take a few seconds to welcome the library's latest follower. Eld will prepare a seat for you immediately.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I haven't played KSP in a hot minute. I have clips in my clip show of the last time I played this game, and it's got to have been 4 or 5 years ago. It's been a long time. I'm having to relearn everything. I don't really remember much of anything about it. It's really fun, though. I do remember that much. Also, there's a lot of new parts. I think because they've updated the game a lot, but also there's a new expansion for it that I just picked up today. Because I don't remember there being any wheels of this size when I played it last time. I would have loved that. I had to literally make golf carts with, like, you know, these things. The fixed landing gear wheels and stuff like that. Putting rockets on stuff using these wheels, that was a real challenge. And they exploded a lot. But it was really fun. Traction control auto. Yeah, it seems to default to that. Friction control override. Right. Oop, no, wait a minute. Let's do 100% brake. Actually, no. I'm going to leave the front wheels on 50% brake. And I'll do 100 on the rear. There, good. Okay. Best I ever did was a Mon and Minimus landing and had a satellite network for one of the communications mods. Very cool. You got farther than I did. The best I ever did was I attempted a thruster test to see if I had achieved enough advancement so that I could actually clear Kerbal's gravity well, and I accidentally crashed that rocket into the moon. So, yeah, I managed to successfully clear the atmosphere. Raising the traction control will also make steering easier. That's traction between the wheel and ground. Okay. Maybe if we go 1.5. God, it does both of them at once. Successfully cleared the atmosphere and a moon landing. That's, well, you're being incredibly generous by using the word landing. See, the problem was I had it set up for full remote control. There was no Kerbals inside the rocket. But all of the RCS was entirely solar powered, and it made the vast majority of its journey to the moon in Kerbal's shadow. So I had zero control over anything that was happening. Just to throw it all out there, if tips like that are too heavy-handed, nope, it's totally cool, like I said. This is not a game where I'm worried at all about backseating. It's fine. So let's give this a real quick try, see what kind of a difference that makes, and then I really do need to take my break before I get too out of whack with my schedule. Because I think, actually, yeah, I was supposed to take it 20 minutes ago, but that's okay. Now, if anybody has any tips about how to keep these wheels from sinking so deep into the concrete, that would be great. I would love that. Because it doesn't really want to move at all until I actually engage the rockets. So we'll just up the thrust a little bit, and kick off. We'll blame Liddy. Yes. Totally didn't do that to myself. Well, oh my god. Oh, I can't believe I recovered from that. Oh my, oh, wow. Right, I'm gonna take the thrust down a notch. Whoop. Technically, I think we're okay. I successfully started, used rocket power, and got it to stop with no death. I think we might be okay. I think we might be all right. Wow, Crispy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I might have to reposition these fuel tanks. Maybe do some oh god. What's... Oh, now the engines have died. Why have the engines died? Oh, shoot. That's what does it. Okay. I have tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of liquid fuel and very little oxidizer. Got it. Yeah, it's been a long time, Vikings. It's been a long time. But I'm kind of in a bit of a building mood, and it's partly because I'm waiting on a shipment, which hopefully everything should be here by Sunday, where I will be able to install my old camera that I used to use as my face cam as an overhead view of what's in front of me, so that I can finally do some of those jigsaw puzzle and Lego builds. And I'm thinking we'll start with Lego, because I do have the Lego Star Wars Boba Fett Starship set. I also have Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga pre-ordered for PS5, so we'll be playing that in less than 2 weeks. What did you used to use for the face cam, and what do you use now? I used to use the Logitech C920 for the face cam, and I used that for a good 7 years. Still have it, still works great, but I upgraded, and I'm trying to remember the model number. It's another Logitech cam. It's a 4K camera. I'm not using it in 4K mode because that's a lot of image for the processor I'm using to handle while streaming, but it's a very good quality camera, and I'm liking it a lot. C920, I think, is everyone's start point. Yeah, these days probably more likely the C920X, but that's basically just, you know, the next iteration of the same camera. Yes, the Brio. Thank you, Space Vikings. You have the Brio as well for work meetings? Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking the Brio quite a bit so far. It'll be better once I'm finally able to build a new PC, and maybe I can actually use the full 4K, which would be really good, but for now, I'm just using it in 1080, actually even less than 1080, but you know, it seems to be working really well. Okay, so now we've solved the mystery. I definitely need to rework the fuel, and especially the oxidizer, because we don't have nearly enough oxidizer to sustain the use of these engines for any length of time. So let's revert back to the spaceplane hangar. I will take my break, and then we will get to re-engineering this beast of a machine again in just a few minutes.
looks like it might actually get you up to the elevation you need to get up onto that platform up there. Hardly moving at all, silly. How's that? Nice and still for you now?
That was real cool.
Don't worry about it. Smile too. I doubt that. See you again.
Best outfit in the game. What? That was unexpected. Artillery providing cover? I mean, I know I'm supposed to be the great hero of the liberation and all that crap, but come on. Sorry.
I'm a little suspicious now. I quick saved, right? So... yeah. And maybe somebody was experimenting with cannons on the island or something. Whoa! What?
What? What?
It's...
Look at the sky! What? Oh my god, what?
Please somebody clip that. Holy...
Please! Yes, please! Clip that! Oh my god!
Oh god. Oh my god, did I just murder her? I thought those were corpses.
I haven't even set the fire yet.
Well, they're up to it. I might as well join in. It's a little casual arson between friends. I'm back, and I forgot to mute the game. I'm sorry about that. It must have been quiet when I went for my break. That's funny. Okay. So I gotta do something about those wings. I think they're too far back and maybe too small. We also gotta fix this whole oxidizer issue. I could replace all the tanks with these things. They seem to have a much better ratio. Liquid fuel to oxidizer. How big are these? Oh, they're tiny. That actually might work well. How about this one? That's a little large. As convenient as it is fashionable, this part actually won a modern art design prize. let's see what we can do. Get rid of those. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to turn symmetry on so that I'm actually doing 2 of them instead of just 1. Okay, what the heck? I guess that's fine. Nice, Mr. Sagyaraman, and thank you. Okay, seriously? Close enough. That'll do. Now, wings. I guess we'll try without and see what happens. Okay. Seems a little more reluctant to start, and it's harder to steer. That's interesting. Also, working much rougher on the ground. A lot harder to control. I think I really maybe do need those wings after all. You can't EVA, your only hatch is covered. What do you mean my fuel lines are backwards? So, we had a little bit of an issue. Okay. Jeb's good, he's fine. Yes. Nope, nope. Stop that. No, it's actually sitting on this strut here. It's not on the tank itself. Yep, I caught that. Thank you. Okay, seriously, game? Come on. Don't need it between tanks as long as they're touching? Okay. Oop. They do look kind of cool. Get rid of that. Okay, that might be a little too big. Sort of crispy. I vaguely remember them a little bit from 1,000 years ago. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Let's see how that affects it. This is probably going to be terrible. The wings are going to run right on the ground and crash the car, but that's okay. You can right-click a fuel tank to check the fuel flow and make sure everything is accessed properly. Okay. right. Still not wanting to run. I have fixed the problem of the wheels being too embedded in the ground, although that might be because now the wings are on the ground. So we'll have to see. Let's bump up the thrust a little. Yeah. Great. Wings are angled a little bit off. Just a little bit off. We'll see if we can successfully come to a stop without dying. Hey, look at that. We survived. Jim Racer, how you doing? It's good to see you, sir. Let me get you a shout out. How are you doing, Jim? Any big plans for the weekend coming up? Why would I press G? The wheels might retract. That's ludicrous, Mr. Soggy Ramen. How could that ever be a thing? Let's see. Yeah, maybe if we do an angle more like this. I don't think those wheels are supposed to be retractable, though, are they? How's Fortnite treating you, Jim? I hope all's going well. Oh, yeah, that whole not in symmetry mode. Let's, yeah. Oh, G is landing gear. Okay. That's better. Your computer crashed just as you did the shout out? I'm sorry to hear that, Jim. It's super fun now that there's temporarily at least no building. And that makes it more fun? That's interesting. I thought that was kind of the whole purpose of Fortnite, is that it combines building and shootery elements. Okay, it still does not want to run purely on battery power. Also, I can't help but notice that the flaps here kind of embedded in the tires. Doesn't like steering. I don't have to go up against some kid that can build the Taj Mahal in 2 seconds. Okay, that's fair. That's a pretty good point, I have to admit. Alright, let's see. Well, we had a lot less in the way of explosives this time. But I can fix that. I didn't see... Oh my... Wow. How you doing, Jeb? I think that might be the most impressive explosion we've had all evening so far. $10-10, thank you, Space Vikings. So biggest problem right now seems to be the whole steering issue. That is kind of bugging me. He did survive, I'm impressed. I just woke up from the strangest dream. He did, he did. Let me see. Where did structural go? Here we are. I would think that wheels that steer by turning rather than tilting would be better. I mean, I could use these, but they seem a little oversized. Reducing the chances of being used for high-speed tomfoolery. Maybe these are the wrong wheels, I don't know. I hate to get rid of them because they look nice. But we could try it. No, I had them set so that only the front wheels were steering, Mr. Soggy Roman. They weren't working against each other. We'll see how these ones go. Oh, hey. I don't even need the engines on, and we can move. This is a big improvement. Steering still a little bit slow. Like, maybe I can fix that, though. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Let's make the brakes a little better on these back wheels. There, okay. Let's see how fast we can get it. That almost looked like it was actually going to remain stable. Oh, that's possible, Mr. Soggy Ramen, now that I think about it. Rapid unscheduled disassembly. Given the nature of what I'm trying to do tonight, Jem, I'm not sure I would actually use the word unscheduled. Lots of explosions is kind of the goal. But this was a hugely successful run. I love the way that one worked. That was really good. That was shockingly good, actually. That's my favorite euphemism for it blew up. It's a pretty good euphemism. It's just that in this case, blowing it up is kind of the point. Okay, so that one largely exploded because I took it off-road and cranked the thrust up to the maximum I could possibly achieve. Is there some place on Kerbal I can try to get to that I might conceivably be able to drive to? Using more realistic settings. Actually, I wonder how fast I could make it go if I just make it tear right down the whole runway. Minor overheat problem. I'm sure this will not cause issues. even there, it survived several impacts before things started exploding. Jeb bailed out quite early, too. I'm not entirely certain Jeb survived, but he bailed out. Oh no, it certainly was not by choice, Jim Racer. It certainly was not by choice. Let's put some science on here. Gravioli detector, I love it. A device for capturing and measuring the elusive negative gravioli particle used for determining the precise strength of gravitational fields. Warranty void if used to detect positive gravioli particles. Too hot thermometer. This thermometer is definitely not a store-bought model with some wires stuck to it. Warranty void if an engineer admits it's actually a store-bought model with some wires stuck to it. Atmospheric fluid spectrovariometer. A device for performing accurate fluid spectrovariometry scans of the surrounding atmosphere. Despite some criticism claiming that fluid spectrovariometry isn't a real science, Kerbal scientists seem to all agree that the data it provides is definitely interesting. Warranty void if exposed to air. Chrissy light scanning arm. The experimental engineering group managed to successfully adapt technologies from several other manufacturers to produce this once-in-a-lifetime piece of technology. The light scanning arm is capable of independent work on distant planets, analyzing the geology and composition of rocks and other surface features with 2 different instruments. A masterpiece of engineering and design. Okay. Then we've got the Double C seismic accelerometer. This device contains an extremely sensitive acceleration sensor which, when properly settled on a firm surface, will detect and record accurate seismic activity data. The accelerometer will still function while flying, so the Double C can also be used to measure accelerations during flight. Warranty void if shaken or exposed to vacuum. Experiment storage unit. After discovering that old snack boxes were also really effective at storing mystery goo and data tapes, Kerbal scientists created the experiment storage unit to help Kerbonauts bring their valuable science back to Kerbin while avoiding the hazards of re-entry, rough landings, and Jeb's piloting skills. M4435 narrowband scanner. Ideal for surveying potential landing sites, this scanner provides detailed information about the planet or moon that it orbits, though this data is limited to the spot directly below the scanner. How big is the scanner? Wow. Okay. M700 survey scanner. This orbital survey scanner uses a combination of advanced sensor technology and witchcraft to provide information on a planet or moon's natural resources. These images can be viewed either in flight or in relative safety and comfort back at the KSC. Be sure to bring an antenna capable of transmitting the information back and sufficient power. Magnetometer boom. Time for me to head to bed. Just wanted to stop in and say hi before I did. Fantastic, Jim. Have a wonderful night, and I will catch you again soon. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Magnetic fields are all around us. Kerbal scientists know that learning about the magnetic field of a celestial body can yield all sorts of interesting insights into what's going on inside it. But spacecraft also emit magnetic fields, especially when operating their electronics and electromechanical actuators. For some reason, engineers just don't want to turn off the entire spacecraft or build it out of plastic, so the experimental engineering group solved the issue by sticking the sensitive magnetometer on an extensible boom. Warning, warranty void if on the boom, voided if used any place besides the vacuum of space. Okay. Mobile Processing Lab. No longer are you limited to research facilities only on Kerbin.
With the Mobile Processing Lab, you can conduct long-term experiments and ongoing research with the data you collect in the field. Be sure to check back on your scientists from time to time and transmit the results of their research home. This model is guaranteed to spontaneously combust less than previous models, and also has the equipment necessary to clean out and restore functionality to inoperable experiments. Mystery Goo Containment Unit. That's what we want. You gotta have your Mystery Goo. We're gonna load up a couple canisters. Maybe right here. There. Beautiful. Internet died for a moment there. I'm sorry to hear that, Space Vikings. Wow, we're already coming up on time for another break soon. I would like a thermometer. I think we probably only need the one. Oh, that's a big sucker. What the heck? Science Junior. A device for measuring the local atmospheric pressure. Warranty void if exposed to air. Medium scanning arm. Probably don't want that one. Alright, that'll probably be good for now. Car 6.1. I'm gonna save this one, it's so good. Or was so good. Now I just loaded a bunch of instruments onto it, so we're probably cursed, but that's okay. All right. Where are we? We're out here. What is that? Island Airfield. So where's this desert airfield that you were talking about, Mr. Soggy Ramen? Wait, you made it all the way? Desert launch site, desert airfield? Holy crap. So I could theoretically drive there, but that's going to be a hell of a drive. EVA construction is a thing? Yep. Yep, it is with the expansion, I believe, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Boomerang launch site? What the heck? Where is that? Oh, I can't see it. It's dark. That's funny. Okay. Okay, we're just going to turn this heap around and go somewhere else. Temperature scan from Kerbin's shores. Just the right temperature to go for a swim. Well, yeah, but what's the fun of just changing my launch site and starting there? Driving there is half the fun. I mean, I'm not actually going to try and drive all that way because that would be insane, even though I do have a badass car that theoretically might be able to make the journey, as long as I don't go too heavy on the whole liquid fuel thing. I'm actually maintaining a pretty good speed here. I need to test out how the car holds up if I take it onto rougher terrain, though. Because so far we've been testing primarily on the launch pad, and that's not really giving us a very good idea, right? You need to watch a few tutorials now, yeah. I'm starting to wonder if maybe, is this a four-wheeled vehicle? Or it is a four-wheeled vehicle. Is a four-wheeled vehicle ideal, or should I maybe try for 6? I don't know. Should we maybe experiment with some of the robotics to make the wheel positioning even more dynamic and help it sustain outlandish conditions a bit better? There's lots of stuff we can do. See, it's handling the slope pretty well, but we're losing a lot of speed really quickly. Direct sunlight. And we're burning through the battery charge pretty good, too. Okay. There's a generator that turns fuel into electricity. Now, I wouldn't need that. I'm gonna have trouble preserving the fuel as it is. I don't want to burn it off and turn it into electricity unnecessarily. Now, if I could have a generator that transforms electricity into fuel, that would be something. I would be very interested in that. Let's head to those mountains up there. I'm so impressed with this. I love that you can actually make viable cars and ground vehicles now. I mean, it's still clearly not really designed for this purpose, but the fact that you can get away with it. I remember the last time I streamed this game, I would try to make something that was capable of this kind of reliability in ground transit, and it was just basically impossible. So this is fantastic. I love this. To get fuel from electricity, you'll need to mine it and refine it on the moon. Well, that's just silly. There's water all over Kerbal. We should be able to just split the water into oxygen and hydrogen. And boom, we've got fuel. And also probably literally boom. But that's a whole other issue. Well, we're doing okay on battery charge. I love this so much. This is so good. So much better than anything I was able to do before the expansion. This is really nice. I think it's the wheels that make all the difference, really. Okay, I hope you guys can still see me. My browser is struggling to connect to chat at the moment, although I don't appear to have dropped. It looks like everything is still stable on the stream end, so I'm hoping you guys can still see what's going on. Man, we are just zooming around here. I love it. We would have blown up like a dozen times by now using the old designs I was capable of making back then. This is so nice. And that means basically, I can't see anything you guys are seeing or saying in chat, so I apologize for that. Let's see. Temperature here is quite pleasant and would be a nice place to live. Okay. Now, what's this other thing I've got down here? Run atmosphere analysis. Temperature and pressure readings suggest today is as good a day for flying as any. Oh, we're pretty much stopped. What happened? Gonna have to use some fuel. Wow, it's a lot of data to upload that instrument. Not enough electric charge? Oh, what's going on? Direct sunlight. We're still good. How do we not have enough electric charge? Oh. Yeah, okay. I drained the battery. That's fun. That's okay. So I might need to stash more batteries on this thing too then. That's good to know. Oh, hey, I'm back. The chat reconnected, and it looks like stream never dropped, so that's probably just a web thing. Yep. For our next design, I think this is a very successful one. I'm really happy with this. This is so good, but I want to see if it can be better. I want to look at some of the robotics. I want to look at ways to make the, the structure even more, flexible so that when the unexpected happens, it can cope with it better. Like, that's going to make a big difference and be really cool. So let's recover. Wait, why did these turn orange? Does this mean we're going to abandon him out there if we go back to the space center or the tracking station or quit to the menu? We can't just automatically recover him? I would suggest a fuel cell. It's as good as 15 solar panels. Really? Maybe we should drive back. It does? Okay. That's... I kind of suspected as much, but that's okay. I love this design so much. This is... This is exactly the kind of thing I used to wish I could make in this game. I can't even count the number of times we would have just been dead due to ground impact from traveling this quickly for this long. I had so many vehicles just completely blow up. That's probably good for now. Hey, look at that. I'm perfectly on course, too. That looks like the launch facility. If you think it's fun on Kerbal, you should try driving on the moon. I've only been to the moon once, and that was unintentional and a little explosive. Alright, let's drive back with a little speed, since we've got a pretty much clear terrain. Right to the launch pad. Now, here's where it's going to get interesting. This is a much sharper ascent than we're used to. And, oh, wow. No problem whatsoever. Look at that. Okay. Now we come to a stop right on the runway. Perfect. Let's see. I saw a streamer make multiple launches and build a space station in geosynchronous orbit above the moon, then build a fuel refining plant and a small rocket to transfer the fuel from the refineries to the space station, and then he could launch from Kerbin dock and refuel, then go to farther planets. Yep. My understanding is that with Kerbal Space Program 2, you're supposed to be going interstellar. So you can not only launch from Kerbin and visit the other planets in your solar system, but visit other solar systems and build out there too. So that's really awesome. Okay. So that was hugely successful. I love that. We didn't actually make it to the mountains, but we covered quite a distance. We sent back actual science data, and I'm still kind of in awe at just how well the car worked. That was so good. I love that. Research and development. Oh, yeah, that's... You know, that worked so incredibly well. I'm thinking maybe we get out of sandbox mode and maybe start an actual career mode or something, because I love doing the research bits. Let's quit to the main menu. It really is, Mr. Soggy Ramen. It really is. I can't wait to see what they're doing with the second one. We are going to be playing KSP2. Let's start. Let's see. In science mode, you must gather scientific data to research new technologies. Funds and reputation are disabled, and contracts are not available. Previously classic career. Career mode, you have to manage all aspects of your space program. Funds, reputation, and science are all active, and contracts are available at mission control. I think we'll do science mode. I like the idea of science mode. And I think for our flag, we'll do hexagon. The ability to save ship designs has been a godsend. Yes, I believe it. I believe it. Someone else, how's it going? Welcome to the Space Center. Nice to meet you. I'm Gene Kerman, Flight Director, and your guide for this quick introduction. This is the Space Center. From here, you can manage all aspects of the space program. Feel free to have a look around, hold the right mouse button to move the camera, or use the arrow keys. Right-click over the Space Center facilities to view more about them, and left-click when you're ready to head inside. If you need more information, check out the training section on the main menu. Thanks, I've got it. Spaceplane Hangar. The Spaceplane Hangar allows construction of spacecraft designed to be launched from the runway. Vehicle Assembly Building. The VAB is where spacecraft are designed and built before being moved over to the launch pad for flight. Launch pad. The launch pad is where vessels built at the VAB are launched. We are reasonably confident that it's a safe enough distance from everything else. Yep, exactly, Mr. Soggy Ramen. That's why I wanted it. I don't want to have to deal with reputation and money. But science, I'm okay with science. I like science. Tracking Station. At the tracking station, all ongoing missions can be viewed and focused. Landed craft can be recovered from here as well. Research and Development. At the R&D facility, our team of scientists works hard to crunch the data received from mission experiments. Here, all research technologies can be viewed and new ones discovered. Administration Building. The Administration Building may not seem like a very exciting place at first, but here is where all of our strategic decisions are made. Astronaut Complex. The Astronaut Complex contains the living and recreation spaces for all of our crew members. New applicants also apply here to be recruited. And then, Mission Control. At the Mission Control facility, all available contracts can be managed. It also offers a very nice view of the launch sites for any who are brave enough to be so close to a launching craft. Okay, let's see. I think this is right at the beginning, so it's probably a really good point for me to take a quick break, and then we will start the science mode career. So if you folks will bear with me, I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm a little bit late for this break. Oh! Oh no! Well, crap.
Hey, it's Kyle Katarn.
What?
Hey, it's Kyle Katarn.
That's amazing.
Hey, it's Kyle Katarn. Hey, it's Kyle Katarn. Hey, it's Kyle Katarn.
I just realized I have not even started using bombs yet, and it's already almost gone.
I don't put much stock in songs of deeds, but that battle was a verse worth singing.
Holy crap.
Now, Aloy, the door.
Whoa. Okay. That didn't help as much as I was hoping it might. What is this? She's ignoring it. Frost salts. Wow, that was easy. Oh. And yeah. They've lost my trail because I'm so incredibly inconspicuous. Oh, whoa.
Oh, shoot. Oh, that, nope, that,
Hey, I have not looted that, sir. Hey! Hey! That's my tank!
raid incoming. Do not panic. Please report to welcoming shelters immediately. Seek help from Joduri, El, Telera, or other librarians as needed. Be ready to distribute library cards.
I'm starting to see the flaw in my carefully prepared plan here. I know. I often forget, but I do know. Thank you.
Of course, sir.
I wasn't talking to you.
Well, who else could you be talking to? Should I be concerned about your mental well-being, Commander?
Ah. Aloy, was it?
Yes. The one who cleared the valley for you? That Aloy.
We appreciate your service. At least we are ready for the embassy to begin.
Didn't you just give the signal?
Both sides must signal readiness. Until the Tanakh sound their horn, we wait. Yea, for as the first shall be...
Shut up.
Do kind of have in mind all the happenings before.
You should have stayed away from my neighborhood.
Definitely like this increased venom power stuff. Oh, this is good. Oop. Yep. That's definitely true.
There we go.
That was not me. I didn't do that one.
Oh my god, the charging of the boar. Oh.
Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Let me see. Where did I put chat? There you are. Oh my god, and I missed a raid. Scott, what's going on? Extended warranty raid. Scott, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. How are things going this evening? Thank you so much to Scott's community for coming in and supporting the raid like that. Welcome on in, Weremold 3 and Flavor Toothpaste. And is that Del Noche or Del Noche? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Welcome on in, everybody. It's so good to have you all here. You're great. It's so good to see you. What's going on? How is What the Dub? I've heard of that one. Thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Thank you, everybody. Okay. If you've never been here before, I have a bad habit of being on break when people arrive for raids. That's the first thing you should know about me. I also play a lot of story-driven games with excellent narratives and character development, as well as strategy stuff and sandboxy stuff, such as Kerbal Space Program, which I haven't actually played in 4 or 5 years. So I'm having to relearn a lot. I also just got the expansion, so we have a lot more options now than I'm used to. But I've just succeeded in building the best ground car that I have ever made in my, 50, 60 hours of playing Kerbal. So that's really making me happy. That's a really good thing. If any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. Form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes. Whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. It'll be coming, actually. Ah, oh my... There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Thank you so much for coming on in with the raid, Scott. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. What did you get up to? Did we get a shout out for Scott by any chance? Yes, we did. Oh, that's right. You were playing What the Dub. How did that go for you? What were you up to in it? Tell me all about it. I have seen the game a little bit, but I'd love to know how your session went this evening. So we're just starting a new career. I had been playing up until now in the stream in sandbox mode. We are now in science mode, which is also a sandbox, but it just means we don't have to worry about reputation and money. I still have to do science to unlock different stuff that I can use, technologies and whatnot. So we're going to hop back into the game here and see what we can get up to. Mostly Jackbox, but also What the Dub. What the Dub is a lot of fun. Oh, that's right. We also have a terrible punter dad joke. Thanks for that. I apologize in advance, folks. Okay. Who did the man call when he found a ghost in his hotel? An inspector. There you go. So how did Jackbox and What the Dub treat you, Scott? And what have you been up to lately? Any big plans for the weekend, anybody? I have a kind of a big weekend coming up. Part of the reason that I'm playing this tonight for the first time in 4 or 5 years on stream is that I have a few things ordered that are coming in over the weekend that are going to finally allow me to set up to do Lego builds on stream. I've got like a boom arm coming in that's going to let me mount the camera overhead, or mount a camera overhead, so that you guys can see what's going on while I'm building. And I think that's going to be a whole lot of fun. It's going to be really, really, really good. So we're going to be building Lego Star Wars Boba Fett Starship. And that's going to set the stage, because in less than 2 weeks now, we're going to see the launch of Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, which I've got pre-ordered for PS5, and I'm going to be I don't even know how long I'm going to be playing that one. There's over 30 planets, 300 characters, and over 100 ships. So I suspect I'm going to be busy for quite a while. That's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to all of that. Let's see, what do we need to do to get started here? It didn't really say much of anything, did it? Do we have a... Yeah, research and development is our sciencey stuff. Start. Researched. The technology we started out with. So it gives us the basic fin, the EVA jetpack, the personal parachute, the Mark I command pod, the RT-5 Flea solid fuel booster, the Mystery Goo TM containment unit, the modular girder segment, the Mark 16 parachute, and the KV-1 Onion reentry module. And that's all we got so far. We can't afford any additionals at this point. Jen Fair, how's it going? It's good to see you. The unpaid intern 1, yes. Alright, so with those parts in mind, I don't think we can actually technically do space planes yet, can we? Probably not. Maybe that'll be our challenge, see if we can actually do something. Probably, yeah, that looks iffy. Hello, I'm Werner von Kerman, Chief Rocketry Engineer. This is the space plane hangar. Here is where we build spacecraft that later will take off from the runway. On your left, you'll find components to construct your own space plane. Select a starting point, or starting part, then attach others to it to build. You can then have a look around with the right mouse button or the arrow keys. We just got this place cleaned up, sorry, so try not to mess it up too much. If you need more guidance on how to build spacecraft, have a look in the training section at the main menu. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really look like we've got a whole lot of parts for that type of build just yet. We're going to have to unlock some stuff. You were wearing your hoodie tonight. Nice, Jenfair. Got any big plans coming up for the weekend? I've just been telling people that I'm almost, I'm so close to being ready for LEGO streams, and I'm really excited about it. And I don't just mean LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, I mean actual physically putting together blocks on my desk in front of me, LEGO builds. So that's going to be fun. Makers and crafting. Ooh, first. That's awesome, Jenfair. Congratulations. That sounds really cool. Let's go into the VAB. I've seen a lot of people do sewing streams. They can actually be really relaxing to watch. That's really, really cool. I hope you have a fantastic time with it. We have no fuel tanks. That's great. Solid fuel booster. Okay. Disaster Mark 1. Launch. Oh, right, we need a crew. Jed, you're up. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, where's build? Utility. Let's put a parachute on this thing. Improve Jed's odds of survival a little bit. We should also put a mystery goo containment unit somewhere on the unit. Right there we go. I've watched crochet and general crafting, but not sewing, so it'll be a learning experience. What's the orb? That is the KV-1 Onion Reentry module. The design bureau cried when the finance department cried, "That's your lot." Okay. I probably don't need both of them, but that's okay. We're going to have both anyway, damn it. Okay. Here we go. Well. Oh, and I think I put the Mr. U containment unit on the crew hatch, so that's even better. Staging order. I don't know how to deal with that. Let's see. There we go. No. There we go. And no. 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 There. Okay. Now let's move this as well so it's not right on the hatch. Maybe we'll put that on here. Maybe we'll put that by the flag so we're not interfering with yet another hatch. Maybe I'll put a second one on. Or better yet, let's do... Hopefully that's okay. Okay. First order of business. Observe the mystery goo at our launch position. Mystery goo observation from launch pad. The goo doesn't seem to be doing much right now. Transmitting this experiment will render this module inoperable. Restoring functionality will require a scientist. Let's just keep the experiment. Okay. Keep that experiment. Okay. How do I deploy the parachute? Doesn't seem to be responding. How do I'm doing space. It's not working. Space does not work. Can I not? Oh, crap. Oh, maybe it was because the crew was transferring. It wasn't supposed to make it to Space Gen Fair. I was just doing a bit of a test. Hey, JH, how's it going? Jedediah Kernan was killed. Let's revert. Nope, we're not in space yet. Although I was wildly successful beyond any possible expectation I had at creating a ground vehicle that I could drive around Kerbal on. I mean, it was amazing. The car worked so well. It was great. It was really, really great. Okay, first things first. Let's stick that there. We're going to lose that, I think. I'm gonna put that there for now. I'm gonna add, can I not? There. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna add several more of these. That's the last one. Okay. So that should be there. Done that. Okay, that looks good. Now we have basic fins, right? I don't want girders. Ground vehicles are the best for getting early science. Each location at the Kerbal space station. Yeah, I actually remember that part, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I don't know. I don't know, Tagarung. Since there does not appear to be any kind of coupling, I would say it's a non-issue for the moment. Back in you go, Jed. I'm very sorry. Just don't forget the brakes. Yeah, brakes aren't really a thing here. Okay. Don't seem to be doing much right now. Oh boy. Whoa! Unsafe. Okay, so we're not going to do that. It will deploy when it can. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to space, but it's getting up there. Maybe, like, really, really, really near space. It's not going that high, though. No, we're still slowing down at a pretty good rate. I think we're going to get dragged back down to the planet. I wish I had more mystery goo. Hey, Ultra. How are you doing? It's good to see you still here. Or here again. Yeah, we're going right back down. We're going right back down again. That's okay. It seems we are very much in space right now. The sky seems to be mostly below us. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just have to keep the crew report. Oh, thank you for the shout-out, Tigerung. I appreciate that very much. Yes, folks, if you are not following Ultrasaurus, she is a wonderful streamer and very, very dear friend of the channel. Make sure you go check her out. Her streams are very, very chill, very fun, very welcoming, and just an all-around amazing time that you will not regret any time you spend with her. You can do an EVA report too? Oh boy, I don't know if I want to do that. We're going to be entering the atmosphere again too soon. I think an EVA report is something we will do soon. I'll also build a ground vehicle soon. I don't want to do a ground vehicle right this moment. I want to wait till we have a few more parts. Nah, I'm not gonna risk it. We're gonna do the EVA report on another flight. Plenty of EVA to be had in the future. Exactly, Candlejack. Been meaning to sub for the last 4 or 5 months, but you keep getting one gifted. What a terrible problem to have. So should the... Oh, right. Well, yeah, there's no point in deploying the parachute when we're in space, is there? Okay. So that'll deploy on its own, then, is what I gather. I hope. If it doesn't, we might be in a little bit of trouble. It didn't deploy, guys. Thanks for that. Okay. That's the opposite of a problem. Yeah, it did not deploy. It didn't deploy. I love the fact that the solid fuel booster exploded due to overheating 3 times. It only opens at something like 250 meters per second. How does that work on re-entry, though? There's no way you can slow down that much. Yeah, it's 3 separate boosters. I had 4 boosters. You love KSP? I haven't played this game in like 4 or 5 years. I love it too. I didn't realize how much I missed it. Oh, I know someone else. I know, exactly. I know why they blew. I just think it's hilarious. Okay, so basically these are the tools we have to work with. We've got the command pod here. We have the onion re-entry module. Maybe I should use that instead of the command module. I don't know. It does have a data transmitter, which is handy. And it's got a decoupler, which is maybe a benefit. Collectible data, rerunnable, resettable. Maybe we do that then. So we go with a few different mystery goo thingies. That's a technical term. For those not in the know, by the way. How do I zoom in closer? Let's make sure we're not covering the hatch. There we are. So we'll have 3 mystery goo things. Ah, there we go. Ooh, wait a minute, those are embedded inside. That's not what I want. That's better. Okay. You can slow your speed by going perpendicular. Yeah, no, I actually can't. That's not a thing that I can do. That may be a thing that I can do once I have more technologies and I can add those systems onto the ship, but I have no such systems. So, there is no orientation control here. We're getting shot up like a rock, and then we're falling back down like a rock, with exactly as much control as a rock. Okay, that's our science module. There we go. Classic rock launch. Yep. How's it going, Aburnt? It's good to see you. Also, less high is safer. We barely got out of the atmosphere, Mr. Sagiram, and I'm not sure how much less high we can go while actually making it into space. Maybe save a quarter fuel for a SpaceX style slow down to parachute? No can do. No can do. Once you fire off the thruster, it's going. There's no saving fuel. It's not like liquid fuel where you can say, okay, cut the thrust. It's just gonna burn. Alright. We're very limited in what we can do. Maybe, I wonder... No, there's no way to automate it. There has to be a Kerbal in here. We need a pilot. So there's no way we can do without that. So we've got that one, then that one, then that one, then that one. Then the parachute. Let's move that there. It's okay, Tagarong. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do... Onion re-entry. We have a choice of a personal parachute or an EVA. Let's do the parachute. Or no, we can't do both. Okay. Oh, actually, that's on Jed himself. He's got both. So we're good. We're good there. So he can potentially do either of those things. Of course, probably trying to leap out of a crashing spaceship and use your personal parachute. I'm not sure how well that's going to go. Might not be as good as you'd think. I'm sorry to hear that, someone else. What's wrong? I hope everything gets better soon. Another problem with doing the SpaceX-style suicide burn is he'd need attitude control to turn around first. Yes. That is also quite true. Observe the mystery goo. Keep the experiment. Uh-oh. I don't think we're getting into space this time. Why are we focused on this? What the hell? Where is the module? Oh God. Jed? And why does it have the hatch for the module on this? That doesn't look right. T? Wrong sequence. Oh, you might be right. Okay. I thought I had that corrected, but... yeah, T, not doing anything. That's what's left of the module. Oh boy. Well, we have two shadows coming down, so there's another part up there somewhere. Can't quite see it yet. Oh, there it is. Not possible. We have no decoupler technology except for what's built into the module that we were supposed to be sitting in. Right then. Okay. We have our 4 different rocket booster stages. Then we've got... see, this looks like the right order to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should have this here. I guess that can't really hurt, right? We'll give it a shot. This doesn't look safe. It's not precisely safe, JH. How are you doing? Mystery Goo doesn't seem to be doing much right now. Stage 1. Stage 2. Stage 3. Stage 4. And we're screwed. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Except it's, well... It's still keeping focus on this thing instead of down there. What the hell? I mean, at least Jed is likely to survive this time. That's a plus. But it won't let me switch over to directly view the module. I haven't lost any Kerbals. I don't know what you're talking about. No Kerbals have been harmed in any of this. Oh, here we go. The goo jiggles and wobbles as the craft flies. We'll keep that. It's a shame I couldn't get to that earlier. Thank you guys, that was very helpful. I imagine that other bit is already lost by now. And then once we land, I'll do the last mystery goo. So that was a great success. We made it all the way from there to wherever it is we're landing. I wonder, was it just dumb luck that very first time I shot off and actually made it into space? It must be. Or maybe something to do with the timing of my staging. Commuting traffic solved. Everyone just needs to hop a bit to space. I think we just need personal drones that are large enough that we can sit in a little cockpit bubble on top of them and use them as flying cars. You can use faster time, but be very careful with it. Faster is unstable. Nah, it's okay. We're close enough that I'm not going to worry about it. We're almost down. That's, I find, more useful on interplanetary trips. Like the time that I accidentally crashed into the moon while trying to test to see if I had enough power to escape the atmosphere. Turns out I did. There we are. The goo accumulates near the water-facing side of the container. Hey, that's new. Okay. Okay. Where did we go? Oh, hey, what? We have different bits? Let's recover that, and we'll recover that. 3 science, 7 science, 3 science, 1.6 science, recovery of a vessel that survived a flight, 5 science, nice. 19.6 science earned. Jeb survived and is ready for his next assignment. Beautiful. Now, let's see if we got any points that we can use for basic rocketry and or engineering. This would give us decoupler. I think I would kind of like to have the decoupler. The thermometer, the Communitron 16, and the Communitron 16S. I think we're going to do that, because this will give us liquid fuel engine, solid fuel booster, and a fuel tank. Yeah, we're going to do that one. And actually, we can do this one too, so let's get both. Survivability. Maybe worth looking into. Oh, I don't have enough science. Never mind. Screw survivability then. Who needs survivability? We'll go with stability instead. Except that I'm just kidding. We don't have enough points for that either. Poor Goo, it's thirsty. After landing, you can mouse up to the top middle of the screen and a recovery option will drop down. Oh, that's cool, Lipstick. Okay, I'm not worried about being super duper hyper efficient about this, Mr. Soggy Ramen. It's fine. It's totally fine. Let's go to the space plane hangar, and I probably still don't really have the points necessary to build a proper ground vehicle yet, but I would like to at least evaluate my options. We've got these pods, we have a fuel tank, we have a few engines, we have nothing there in command and control. We have one girder segment in structural, we have no robotics, we have one coupler, no payload, one fin for aerodynamics, no wheels, so never mind, no ground vehicles yet. I know, JH. I'm so known for my min-maxing everything. I don't even know why people are watching. This has got to be such an upset and a disappointment. Okay, so now we design our second vehicle. Which honestly is gonna be very, very similar to our first vehicle. It's gonna have 4 rocket stages. Big difference this time, of course, is I'm actually gonna have proper decouplers in place. There. We'll do aerodynamics. There we are. That worked pretty well last time. Thermometer, get some readings. Just remember the speed runs of 100% perfect RimWorlds. Hey, I think I'm pretty good at RimWorld. Okay, and we want communications. Oh, that's true. I don't need the top one, do I? Still, it can't hurt. Okay, so what do we got here? We want... Wow, this is all screwed up. Okay, that first. Then... that plus... that. There we are. In theory, that should be correct, I think. Not easily at all, someone else. It would be difficult to move the camera. I mean, I could do it if it's a huge issue. I'd really rather not, though. If you hit T before launch, it turns on SRS. What is SRS? Also, keep in mind that I do not have SRS, so it won't turn anything on. For future rockets, it places stages in descending order from the first part you place, so building from the capsule down makes for less tweaking. Yes, but that is completely unintuitive to me, and so I'm never going to do it. My mind builds things top to or bottom to top when I'm doing stuff like this. So it's just easier to force the game into my way of thinking. Yeah, I realize my camera's blocking the staging tag rung. It's more of a pain to change that than you might think it is. And we've got less than half an hour left of stream in theory. Looks good. Okay. Oh, we need crew. Jeb. Let's go. Right, so first, temperature reading. Temperature readings are quite literally nominal. You record the crew's assessment of the situation. We observe the mystery goo. It doesn't seem to be doing much right now. And now, take off. So far, so good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this is where it all goes wrong. Oh boy. this thing looks vicious. You kind of like it. I don't know that this was significantly different than that last mission, although we can do, in theory. Where is... There we go. Log temperature. Oh, yes, overwrite. Transmit. But we... Oh... Damn it. Okay, I put the antenna on the, on top of the, the parachute, and so it's no longer connected to the ship, and so it doesn't function after the chute deploys. That's hilarious. Oh, they need electricity too. Okay. I'm sure he is. So he gets a bit of a water landing this time. So I probably should have put several different temperature gauges on as well. That's good to know. So I'll put like 4 of them on so I can record the temperature on takeoff once we're high in the altitude. Maybe once we get into space, I'm going to have to work out how to do that. I think I have an idea for that, actually. That shouldn't be difficult. Hope he brought his swimsuit. Oh, he should. Oh, he's not exiting this vehicle until he's picked up, I'm sure. We don't know if Kerbal has sharks after all. There we are. .5 science, 0.7 science, 0.4 science, 5.6 science, and 0.8 science. On the plus side, while that wasn't nearly as much science as I got before, that actually should be enough science to give me a little more stuff. Survivability, we might be able to... Can I do that? 18.6, yes. I think I can get survivability, so that'll give us heat shield. Another heat shield, a press map barometer, a radiator panel, an LT-05 micro landing strut, a Mark 12R radial mount drogue chute, a Mark 2R radial parachute, and a service bay. And that leaves me with 3.6 science, so we can't do any of that stuff yet. Science experiments you've done before don't give much science. Yeah. That's reasonable. So we're gonna pop this off. Right, there we go. Where's structure? hoping this will keep it flying stably after the last stage. We'll have to see if maybe it weighs too much, though. Oh, that's... No, okay, hang on. Helps if I've got it on the correct... Now this is all messed up again, so I have to fix that.
Attention, please. Hilera tells me that a kind viewer has just gifted a subscription to another viewer.
What the heck?
Thank you so much. She will add the gifter's name to the ledger shortly.
Candlejack, thank you so much for gifting us up to If. That is really, really kind of you. I appreciate that very, very much. Okay, so that... What is that? Oh, that's the stage for that. So we want that up there. That one goes down there. That one goes there. And the parachute goes there. Okay. So that should be good. I'm a little concerned about the weight. I might have to, you know, if this doesn't work, I get rid of a couple of the struts. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, right. Crew. Jed. There you go. I realize oh, shoot. Damn it. Okay, well, it's fine. It's okay. I just want to get into space, and we'll see how things go from there. So I won't bother with reports at this point. I'll do more reports if we get into actual space. Oh, yeah. We're not getting into space. Okay. Oh boy. That's fun. Four was too many. We'll have to... I'll actually just... I'll put it down to just only one to minimize the amount of extra weight. Maybe we should do a crew report here. Oh, and I forgot to fix a bunch of stuff. I was going to put extra temperature sensors, and I should probably put on barometric pressure sensors, and I was going to relocate the antenna because I think this module should actually provide some electricity, right? Maybe not, actually. I don't know that it does. Oh yeah, it does have a little bit. It's got 50 electric charge. So in theory, it should be able to provide electricity to the antenna if the antenna were actually connected to it. Oh, and now that we're flying, where are we? I can do a temperature log. There we go. Those fins on the girders are working against you. You want them as far back as possible, like an arrow. Just realized the strategy to shoot vessels off into space with no chance of retrieving them is a viable option for obtaining science. Yep. It absolutely is, as long as you have a way of getting the results. That's not going to get us much, but that's okay. The thing, though, if with the fins on the girders, is they're intended to help keep it flying straight after all the fins on the booster stages are gone. So I need something. Plonk. There we go. All right. There's just too many far forward. You only need one set at the very back of each stage. There's only one on each stage. That's the thing. .5, 0.1, 0, and 0.1. Wow. Yeah, diminishing returns. Okay. So how much science have we got now? 7.3? Not very much. Okay. We're gonna do that. We're gonna move you. Put those there. And barometric pressure sensor. There we go. There are no missions. Missions are not a thing. I'm not doing career mode, this is science mode. Okay, so that is bottom stage. Decoupled, then that stage. Decoupled, then that stage. Then we want decoupled that and that stage, and then there. That should be good. Once more, we send Jet off. You could put a decoupler between the last rocket and the girder. There already is one, or at least there should be one. Okay, let's get the pressure. Collected and recorded atmospheric pressure data from the surroundings. We'll keep that. That's where it all gets messed up. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, now I need all of the pressure data. Keep that. Where's the temperature? Crew report. Keep that. Stabilize, would you? I need a temperature reading. There we go. Yeah, but it's not the same kind of mission, someone else. I can't accept missions that I'm aware of. Oh, and the antenna is, Oh, no, it's not. Okay. It seems to not be connected still. That's fun. I'll have to find somewhere else to put it. I won't be in the water. I'm coming down over... actually, really damn close to the pad. Yeah, I'll be landing on the grass off to the side of the road. Slay something, how are you? Welcome on in. Would you look at that? Not enough electric charge, but some of it got through. It kind of looks like it slays something, but it actually hides most of that from you unless you really want to get into it. Mostly, when I play it, it's a game of building and explosions. There we go. Quick rundown of what the purpose is. Well, I mean, it's a game. The purpose is always to have fun, right? Basically, you are running a space program. So you are trying to gather science data, build up your technology, build spacecraft that you can send into orbit and gather data, and then eventually make it to the moon and other planets in your star system. It does have a very, very detailed physics simulation, but it doesn't really expose you to a whole lot of the numbers behind it. It takes care of most of that and leaves you the fun parts. No science, no science. 8.4 science, no science. 3.6 science, no science. Okay. So we gained another 7, and that's enough to gain us another technology. So let's go to R&D. And I think stability is maybe our next area of primary concern here. So let's get that. Now, you insist that I should be able to accept missions, but mission control is actually closed. Administration is closed. This is for recruiting. That one's open. So yeah, science mode, no missions. Mostly trial and error, yeah. Which is what I would call the fun part. Like, I haven't streamed this game before tonight in about 4 or 5 years. Last time I streamed it, I conducted a test of a rocket I had built to see if it had enough power to escape the planet's atmosphere. I accidentally crashed it into the moon. So, yeah, I had enough power to escape the atmosphere. Gonna head to bed. Have a good one. Thank you so much, Ultra. I appreciate it very, very much. Everyone, if you're not already following Ultra, make sure you go give her a follow. She's a wonderful streamer and a really good friend of the channel. You will not regret it. Have a wonderful night, Ultra, and I will catch you again soon. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at our vehicle assembly building. So you are Elon Musk? I would take it back to the 50s and 60s more than the aughts and the 2010s. We're at the very beginning of the space race here. We're not exactly landing rockets in a standing orientation. We're trying to get them to not explode on takeoff. Radial decoupler. I have a service bay, heat-resistant service bay, ideal for protecting delicate instruments or stowing small service companions, components such as RCS tanks, batteries, etc. Okay. Aerodynamics. Now I have better components here. AVT-1 winglet. Nothing is really known about this thing. Use it at your own risk. So now we have more than just the basic fin. And we've got an aerodynamic nose cone. Can we put that over? No, we can't. Okay, fine, whatever. I'm going to add one more of these things. Put that up there. Okay, what else have we got now? Cargo, nope. Utility. Surface mount version of the Communitron 16. Communitron 16 is a versatile and lightweight antenna suitable for moderate range communication, long range backup communication, and eavesdropping on secret government operations. Excellent. Exactly what we want. Nothing electrical yet. Oh, that's a landing strut. I was excited because we had something for ground vehicles, but you can't really make a car with a micro landing strut. Need a wheel of some sort. Okay. Oh, right. Need crew. Sounds good, Genfair. I'll catch you again very soon. Let's see how atrociously designed this one is. So far, so good. This is working. We didn't quite make it to space. Crew report. I think I might need another stage. Log the temperature. Well, I didn't realize it was gonna just drop like a stone like that. Okay, what has T done? It hasn't really done much of anything. Now it doesn't count. Okay. Oh, I think we're gonna land in the parking lot. Wouldn't it be funny if we landed right on one of the buildings? I'm sure someone somewhere has had that happen. Nope. Nope. Will the owner of a blue Honda Civic please move it one spot over? Oh my god. Like I said, I'm just having fun and experimenting here. I'm not trying to be super professional and do everything perfect. There's no fun in doing it perfect the first time. This is all about screwing it up and learning the hard way. See, you say they're fun and demanding, you need to match the orbit exactly. That sounds like pretty much the exact opposite of fun to me. That's just me. I'm not saying I don't understand why that might be fun for someone else. But nope, I'm not into that. That doesn't sound good. You would want to be in career mode for that, someone else. Full career mode would have that stuff. This mode does not have it. I know I said I was going to end at 4 o'clock. I kind of want to keep going. Okay, we've got that. Oh, covered that. And that. Wow, we got no science whatsoever. Amazing. None. Looks like we really need to get back to the drawing board with this vehicle. It's not 4 o'clock here, so it's okay? Yeah. I think what I might actually do is remove the staging for the decouple here.
Excuse me for just a moment. Someone has just dropped off some bits. Bits are always appreciated and never required. Joe Dury, please add these to the records.
What the heck, Candlejack? Thank you for the bits. I really appreciate it. Those kinds of missions are fun once you have rocket design down and want to practice maneuvering. I am so far from that stage. If I got really, really good at it, I could actually see that kind of thing being fun. I'm nowhere near that stage right now, though. Like, that just sounds like pain and torment. And everything that I don't want out of this game. Okay, where... Oh, that one... Yeah, of course it put it there. There we are. Why must this be such a pain? Oh. I need another decoupler now. One more. That doesn't look right. That's better. Did I put 2 decouplers in? What the hell? Okay, there. Now that... I hate that this works the opposite of the way that my brain works. Let me build bottom to top, damn it, game. That one fires, then we need to decouple those 2. Which means that... No, wait. How do I decouple those 2? There is a decoupler in there, right? Yes. Good. Okay, so bottom stage, then decouple that, fire that, decouple that, fire that, decouple that, fire that, decouple that, fire that, then just decouple that one, and we're left with the stuff. Then eventually, afterwards, we can decouple that and split this all off and lose that, and then we deploy the parachute. So that looks good. Looks like you need some decouplers for your decouplers. Yep, I think that's true. That is probably true. Let's give this a shot. Like, I've pretty much given up on renaming every iteration of the ship at this point. It's been the Mark III for quite some time now. I think on general principle, I'm just going to refuse to hit T. Actually, that's probably not true, but let's see. Okay, go. Oh, boy. Oof. We're still climbing for a bit. Yep, T. Stabilization. Kinda seeming like a little bit of a lie at the moment. Since I have none of those, T seems useless, and I am now going to ignore chat every time you tell me to hit it, because it's worthless. For now. Use it before launch to stabilize it on the... But I don't have any of those other things. I'll try it. Maybe it'll make a difference. Let's just... we'll revert to the launch pad. Thrust equals engine and you have fins. Okay, well, I'll trust you one more time. give it a shot. Maybe we'll make it further this time. Okay, it does look like it's maybe doing a little bit better. We'll see as we go higher up. Do I have to keep hitting it? That's annoying. Yeah, I'm calling bullshit. You guys, we're not technologically sophisticated enough yet. Although, it isn't swinging around as wildly either, so there's that. I think I might need a few more rockets. I didn't turn it off. I was not hitting any buttons. It was going off all on its own.
Attention please, we have a new follower in the library. Eld, that's your cue. Let's welcome them properly.
Thank you so much for the follow, really appreciate it. With wrong aerodynamics, no stabilizer helps though. Yeah, well. I can maybe cut down on the number of fins I've got, but I can only do so much because it needs some the further up it goes, right? Even no fins is kinda okay, not ideal, but okay. Yeah, well, I'll try it. What's the harm? It can't go much worse than this anyway. Well, okay, sure it could, but it probably won't. Oh, I forgot to observe the mystery goo. Not that it would have really made a huge difference. We're going to get 0 science from it because we've done it so many times at this point anyway. Is this trying to be a true simulation? Well, I mean, it's a very accurate simulation, but it's never going to be 100% true, right? It's definitely more realistic than it is science fictional in the physics of it all anyway. If not in, you know, the population of the world and the planet that you're on and all that. Does SRS take power? That might be why it kept turning off. I don't know. But that could be. I keep telling you guys, we're very primitive. I don't have a lot of science yet. A lot of these systems that you're so used to working so well, they're probably not going to work very well. If they exist at all. Okay. Back to the Space Center. We'll keep this mission. Engines generate electricity when they're on. Maybe that's why then. It ejects. It turns off as soon as I eject the active engine. And there's a delay before I turn the next one on. Maybe there's not enough power generation. Mark III debris. Cover. I got no science. I am very surprised. Okay. Cockpit should have power, but not very much. Let's get rid of a few of these. Actually, keep that. No. Keep that one. And I'll keep that one. And we'll see how that works. Liquid fuel, yes. But there's only 45 liquid fuel in it. And this one has, 140. I'd need an awful lot of fuel tanks. Oh, solid to get. Oh. That could work. Oh, hang on. I guess we want the engine before we want the fuel, huh? Okay, now I have to completely redo all this crap because of course. So I'm just gonna... There. So, first we want that. So that is this one. Then we want to decouple that one. And fire off that one. Then we want that and that. Then that. And that. Okay, we're gonna try this. I think this is a significant enough change that we can advance the number. Oh, we need crew. Maybe someone else, but that's okay. I will try it, and if it crashes and burns, I'll just try it again. It's not a big deal. I forgot. Yeah, it's every time I eject one of the boosters. Oh, yeah. Yep. Getting rid of those fins was maybe not the best idea. I know you guys don't like them, but that really didn't work us any favors there. Those fins at the front are what did it. I don't know if I believe you, but we can try it. You might be right. You might be right. And the game just bombed on me. And since it's 4:30, this is probably not a bad time to give it a rest and go. I'm going to have to reload anyway. Thank you folks so much for putting up with my spacefaring shenanigans. Let's see if we can find somebody awesome to raid. Fins cause drag, so by putting them at the bottom, they pull the rocket straight. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Thank you for being here, If. Thank you for being here, everyone. I know there's a lot of competition out there on Twitch. You could have been anywhere here doing or watching just about anyone. Or, you know, pretty much anywhere else on the internet doing anything for that matter. It means a lot to me that you decided that it was a good idea to spend your time here with me. I'm going to see if I can find somebody for us to raid. Laxative Legacy is playing some Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt. Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe. Bunny Tokyo is doing Stream Raiders. Pallet Box is on playing some No Man's Sky. Oh, iTrey is still on. She's playing Uncharted Drake's Fortune. It's been a long time since we've had a chance to raid her. Simcopter 1 is playing some GeoGuessr. Mandy is on. She's playing Elden Ring. And that's about it. What do you guys think? I would kind of love to visit Drake, not only because it's been a long time, but also because she's playing Uncharted Drake's Fortune. And the Uncharted series is near and dear to my heart. I really loved that playthrough we did of those games a while back. It was an incredible experience, and I would love to see what she's thinking of it. Thanks for the stream and trying to conquer space. My pleasure, JH. We're going to play more of this in the future, I think. Had a really good time with it tonight. I'm really enjoying the expansion. I really loved building that ground car. That was really, really fun. For those of you who came in later during the stream, I spent the earlier part of the stream in sandbox mode, pure sandbox mode, just building a ground vehicle, which ended up being the most successful car I have ever built using rocket parts. It was supposed to be an explosive go-kart with rocket power to it, but it ended up actually being quite stable, and I was able to whip around on the ground, going all the way to the mountains and everything really, really fast without blowing up, so I was very happy. They're all competition, Mr. Soggy Ramen. You could always go and watch those games. You don't have to be watching the ones that I play. Uncharted sounds good with the movie coming. Oh, the movie's already out. If the movie's already out, people have already seen it. But yes, let's definitely go visit Trey. I like Trey. You guys like Trey, or at least those of you who have been here a while since the last time we raided her have always enjoyed her streams. So let's go see how she's doing. I'm loading up her channel right now. I do have a little bit of an ad to go through, but it's not too bad. And in the meantime, I will get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel. If you are a sub, if you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch Raid and Tomb Raid emotes. In either case, sub or non-sub, I do encourage you to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, if there are other streamers' emotes, or if there are other Twitch emotes you want to use, just copy the message. Arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want to use them. It'll all be good in my book. Does look like Trey is still actively playing. It also kind of looks like she might be pretty much at the end of the game. So that's fun. But that also means potential spoiler alert if you have not seen the end of the first Uncharted game. I recognize the area she's in. She's slightly further than I was the first time I played Uncharted, and discovered after the fact that I had not been about an hour from the end of the game. I was literally like 99% of the way done. So she is almost done. So let's get over there fast before she actually finishes and see how she likes the game and see what's going on with it. So she might be slightly further back than that, actually. We'll see. Let's get over there quickly in any event, though. So thank you so much for being here. I will be back tomorrow night. There's actually a pretty decent chance that we might play this again. Right now I'm actively playing this and Death Stranding, and we're very close to the end of that. So I might do Death Stranding, but it's going to be a toss-up between this game and that game. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. I'll catch you again soon, because whatever we end up playing tomorrow, it's going to be fun anyway. Bye for now, folks.
It is so cruel of them to put so many Makos right here and just not let me drive them. How dare you?
Gotcha. What the hell? Not what I was going for, Aloy.
Save this for a dagger.
That's what I wanted.
My name's Guybrush Threepwood. I'm new in town.
Guybrush Threepwood? That's the stupidest name I've ever heard.
Well, what's your name?
Well, what's your name?
My name is Mancomb Seatgood. So, what brings you to Melee Island, anyway?
Oh my god, that was amazing. See, I'm not the only one. The NCPD does it too.
That was completely an accident. Oh boy.